Hi Poku.
Sup guys, welcome. How you doing? Hello, hello. Hey birds fly. Hello stealthy archer. Hello binary. Leo with the 25 months on Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hello Aduku, how you doing? How's it going? It's going well. Trying to stay warm. Hello banana, what's up? Hello Full Torch, what's up? I changed my schedule now, so I miss all the stream. Aw, but someone gifted me a sub, so it's okay. Well, congratulations on becoming a sub once again, Full Torch. And I'm sorry about your schedule change. Is it like complete opposite of what it used to be? Hey, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, D. Thank you. And hello, welcome, Aishu, Aoi, welcome. Hello, Mighty Ziphius. Hello, Yichi. Hope you guys are doing well. Hello, Frog Tea Time, welcome back. The volcanic snail. Indeed. Hello, Absolute. How you doing? All right. ALXH, what's up? Welcome. No, it's similar, just less degen. Instead of sleeping at 6 a.m., now I sleep at 4 a.m. Oh, I see. So you're kind of going into the realm of my degen schedule. I'm at 4 a.m. right now, currently. Kind of. Hello Hannah, how you doing? Welcome. Hello Pixel Dots, welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. This looks amazing. Thank you, Stealthy. Morning, happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, Ernesto. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello Teddy Tyler, welcome back. We are gonna be working on the backgrounds for this today. As you guys know, I attempted to do 2 of them yesterday, like this, but I haven't done all the other ones, so I'm going to do just that. Oops. And I'm thinking of changing the music, actually. Listen to some FF music today. Your art is always super amazing. Well, thank you, thank you. 4 a.m. buddies, yeah. Oh, really? 4 a.m.? Yeah, I'm trying to sleep earlier, but I always end up staying up till 4 a.m. Oops. Just finished writing a D&D campaign and made a world map for it. Ooh, how fun. Very nice, mighty Ziphius. But yeah, we'll work on this today, so let me pull up some references here. Hi, which animal is that? It is one of the animals that will be in my next animal quiz. I have 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm trying to decide which one should be the thumbnail. It seemed choosing the ribbon seal last time was a good idea, because it made people curious. Wake up at 6 a.m, so that wouldn't be possible for me. Oh, yeah. Your wake up time is 6 a.m, huh? Boop. Hi, Bao. How you doing? I worked on this campaign since September of last year. Oh, very nice. Well, congrats on finally finishing it. It must feel like a great accomplishment. Hi, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year, Pixel. Hope you've been having a good January. Okay, that's good shape, I think. Flex, cool. What's up, Mamo? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Nova, welcome in. Hello, David. Welcome, welcome. That thing reminded me of the Hungry Lamu games. Hungry Lamu games. I did. Took forever. It was open world too. Oh, damn. Very nice. Early night eating chocolate coins. Yummy. You want to share? Just kidding. I have chocolate. But nice, nice. Yay, Tips hat, you're welcome. Well, thank you. Yep, because I enter work at 8. Today, I'm at the studio, so I'll try my best just to lurk. Sounds good. Work hard. You got this, Aruku. Dun 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 dun. Yo, Dave, what's up? Hello, Strange Brew, welcome. Hi, guys. I hope you're doing well. I'm not curious, I swear. No, tell me what it's about. About what? This? This animal? I like this a lot. Well, thank you. Hello, non-tyrannic lizard king. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Poku. Hello, Goobulator. How you doing? Because of your fit, you look like a comfy sensei. I am pretty comfy right now. I'm wearing a scarf that my sister knit me. I love it. Poku, I watched last night VOD, and you were talking like... You're talking with chat about platypuses. Do you remember when Dave requested a song, Platypus by Mr. Bungle? Do I remember? It was one of the weirder songs, even by Dave's standard. Maybe, maybe. I can't... You know what, though? I'll be honest. I don't really remember it. You said it sounded like the song was falling apart. Maybe if I heard it. I made an eraser keychain? Very cool. Very nice. School started, I refuse to face reality. Ah, good luck. I didn't know where you were saying something about people being curious. I was saying something about people being curious? Ah, yes, because I was trying to make a thumbnail. Well, I'm trying to make a thumbnail that'll have people be curious about the video, you know? What's the best one? I was wondering. I finished the Pyroraptor. Wow, good job, Slinky. Nice. Very, very nice. Dun, 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 Hi, Poku. Hi, Yusuf. How you doing? Welcome in. Do the poll? What poll? Is there a... What poll? Bum, 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 bum. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing awesome, thank you, Yusuf. I went out and took a walk because it snowed last night. It was like super pretty outside, so I was like, I want to go see what's happening out there. So I decided to walk around and it was really, really pretty. Super nice. Got to make a snowball. I was thinking if I had gloves or something, I probably would have gone and made a snowman. Like it snowed that much, which was rare. It's like kind of rare here for it to snow that much, apparently. You know what? People keep telling me it's rare that it snows that much over here, but like it's been snowing a lot more than I expected, so maybe this is the normal amount. Who knows? The song even mentions the scientific name foe. For the platypus. Nice, nice. That was in the discussions yesterday. The thumbnail? Oh, do a poll to see which one is the best. That's not a bad idea, Hannah. Very nice. You know what? Maybe I will. Which animal, if you saw on a thumbnail, would you click to be like, what is this video about? It's a very good suggestion. Ooh, sounds walk. Sounds walk. I would build a snowman whether I had gloves or not, because I wouldn't experience snowing. I see, I see. My hands are just always freezing, so I just didn't want to like take the chance to make it even more cold, if that makes sense. Sounds like a nice walk. It was a nice walk, Yusuf. I have heard there's supposed to be an unnaturally large amount of snowfall this year. Really? Yeah, I mean, yesterday we've had people saying in chat that they were having like actual winter this year too. So maybe this year just winter is a little bit more wintry than it has been the last few years, huh? The slug or the spooter? Okay, okay. Slug or the spooter. I could see that. Bow, wow, bow, bow. Okay, back to look for real. Okay. Saw your video about the walk. It's really pretty. Also awesome that you got to go for a walk. Agreed. It was just a very nice sunny day, and I wasn't doing a bunch of chores in the morning today, so I was like, okay, here I go. Time to get this walk locked in. And it wasn't super windy like yesterday either. Oh my god, it was windy. did you fuse to make this? Or is this a real animal? That is for you to learn in the next animal short video, NM. That's how I'm trying to finish it. A lot of people were guessing some answers yesterday, and we have decided that I will not say anything about whether one is fake or not until the video is posted. No spoilers. Today we had a strong autumn breeze. My umbrella almost flew away. Oh wow, when I was walking home, damn. So does that mean today was a lot warmer than usual, or was it a lot colder? It's a crocodile, of course. Wait, it's a video? Poku video, let's go! Yeah, so I've been making a few animal quiz videos where I say that I drew 5 animals and they have to guess whether they're real or fake. And this is for the next one. This would be the 6th one that I've made. It was windy and still chilly. Whoa. Yeah, I noticed that it is always windy whenever there's been like a really big change in temperature, like say the day before was either extremely cold or pretty warm, and then the next day is like really chilly suddenly. It's like those temperatures when they clash, it becomes wind, so it's like it's almost a guarantee that if you had a very cold day and then had a warm day afterwards, you'll have some pretty strong winds. Dun, 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 dun. Have you ever considered YouTube Shorts and TikTok too? Yeah, I have been posting on YouTube Shorts. I haven't been posting on TikTok. Something... I have posted a little bit on TikTok before, just some of my cosplay things. And then I just haven't really tried to be active there. But I have recently finally took off a lot of photos from my phone, so I finally have like 14 gigs free on my phone finally. After how long? So if I wanted TikTok and try to grow through there too, I think I could. To be honest though, I'm just not that big of a fan of using TikTok for some reason. And so I haven't really. But yeah, YouTube Shorts actually does really well for me. So that's been cool. Wait, Poku cosplay? Yeah. Here, let me show you guys some. I realize a lot of you guys on YouTube have found me through the animal videos, so you guys don't know what I've done. I used to do a lot of cosplay, especially in like the 2010 or 2012 to 2019. That was like my cosplay time. And once we got into 2020s, I just haven't been doing cosplay. I was thinking of cosplay, but it'd be hard to pull off a very obscure character. I see, I see. It is freezing where I am at. Oh man. One of the reasons why I'm painting for schoolwork right now. Good. Good, good. Alright, here's my cosplay Instagram. This is one of the cosplays that I like doing a lot is Happy Mask Salesman from Zelda. I found a Skull Kid, so I took a picture with him. And then because I did this cosplay, I decided I want to do another Zelda character, and I ended up doing the Postman, which is this cosplay here. Ever drawn something and took a step back and went, damn, I actually am good at drawing? Yeah, I have, Mamo. I have definitely thought that before. I remember the Platypus song, and you said, I'm gonna make a Platypus rule so that I can veto a song if I can feel like it. Oh my god. That must have been a while back. Was the Platypus song that jarring for me? You sure cosplay some quirky little guys. I freaking love it. Now, you know, I have always wanted to also cosplay the windmill guy, but I feel like that's possible too with the same method that I have going with the masks. And then I did Princess Mononoke, which I was having a really fun time making this mask, and I used this mask as a way to kind of do a tutorial in a sense of like how I make it. If you guys have played Kingdom Hearts, I cosplayed Ventus's armor from Kingdom Hearts, which I like this cosplay too. I haven't worn it too much though. I think I've only worn it twice actually. I just had one of those moments. All those pages were so scuffed, but I've been like, do I actually know how to draw, or am I just faking it again? Wait, so you had a moment where you stepped back and you went, wow, I am good at drawing, or you mean the opposite? Is this at PAX? Yeah, I think so. Oh, this was a Sakura-con, but I have worn this at PAX before, I think. And I'm pretty sure I've worn this one at PAX too. This was his PAX West 2018. Yeah. I've worn Chocobo Porter from Final Fantasy XIV. This was me in the middle of making it. Paper mache stuff. Thanks, Harpreet Singh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. If I was skinnier, I would cosplay as Miles McKenzie from Metroid Prime 4. Nice, nice. This kind of showed the step-by-step of what I made. I tried to make the mouth part of the Chocobo Porter, by the way. I couldn't breathe, so I ended up taking it off. Hence why I wore it like this. This is like the continuation. I made everything out of like Warbler and stuff. Oh, I miss this house. This was my parents' old house. They don't live there anymore, but I love this place. That was the paint job and the completion. Ta-da! I'm going to take a picture of you then. Oh, yeah? Wow, small world. That's awesome. This was Fumikage, the bird guy from My Hero Academia. He's making a mask of his head. As you can see, I like making masks, so in a weird way, cosplaying as the Happy Mask Salesman was weirdly fitting. What else? What else did I cosplay? Gara. I cosplayed Gara. This is my older sister. This is her husband. We were the Sand siblings. This is just progress of everything. That was basically most of the things I cosplayed. And you guys know Sand Planet Miku? It's like it's just a music video or something. I ended up cosplaying from that, and I had my sisters and friends wear the outfit of the little followers inside the music video. See, they're like all behind and following her. They cosplayed that. It was so funny. They're all just wearing jackets the whole time. I cosplayed Celti from Durarara. And Kobayashi from the Maid Dragon anime. But yeah. And then after that, it's just random pictures from when I was like in college or something. This was our in cosplay, out of cosplay picture. But yeah, there's some cosplays. My first cosplay was actually Link though, which I didn't post a picture here. I think there was one that showed like a first and after cosplay. This was my first cosplay. I hand sewed everything. I didn't know how to use a sewing machine, so I hand sewed everything. The 2015 filters? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Digimon cosplay suit? Oh my god, I wanted to cosplay Gyumon so much from Digimon Tamers. Love. I've seen some really cool cosplays of Gyumon though. And I don't know if that satisfied me. I was like, you know, I think I'm okay. You're so cool. I love Durarara. I still go on the chat site for it. You do? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know it existed still. That's super cool. But yeah, my last cosplay was this guy. The postman from Majora's Mask. So yeah, fun times. So I haven't cosplayed in a while, right? Because the last time I cosplayed was that postman one. But I am wanting to cosplay again, so since I'm going to be going to FanFest for Final Fantasy XIV in April, that's in California, me and Chrono, who I'm going with, we're gonna try to cosplay our Final Fantasy XIV characters. So I'm currently in the making of my dream cosplay, essentially, and I was starting to think of vlogging it, so you guys might see some of that. I'll try. How long did you finish your first cosplay? How long ago? My first cosplay I made was in 2012 to 2013. Like, I mostly finished it in winter break because I was still in college at the time. But I was also making a cosplay for my little sister and my older sister. I made Princess Mononoke for my older sister, and then I made Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service for my little sister, because I wanted to go to a convention, which the first one that we went to was 2013. I was like, okay, I need you guys to go with me because I don't want to go to this thing alone. First anime con. And then so I made cosplays for them so they can also be in cosplay with me. And so I made all of those like within like winter break essentially, so I guess it didn't take too long. But yeah, and then we wore our cosplays in 2013 to our very first SakuraCon. Honestly, I'd watch you make cosplays on stream. That sounds really fun too, actually. I'm a little worried of whether I'll be able to finish it in time, but I'm slowly putting the pieces together so far. I haven't done any of the sewing stuff yet, but I'll need to. Cosplay streamers usually have massive spaces to swap between all the sewing and gluing and painting stuff. Yeah, that's very true. I tend to draw or build a lot of the things on my floor over here and stuff too. Or like go outside to do a lot of things. So I guess it does make it a little harder to do cosplay stuff on stream, unless I was working on painting something and I could stay at one spot the whole time. But yeah. Hi, I am your new subscriber. Well, welcome. It's PokuriMio. Thank you so much for the sub. Do you want to make a living as an artist? I do make a living as an artist. But that is what kind of started me in getting more serious about art, is I wanted to make a living as an artist. Dun, dun, dun. It's crazy how immediately as I turn off the heater, you can really just feel that cold creeping in. But yeah, it's cool to see how people who have like their own cosplay areas and stuff actually have like their own workshops and areas where they can do things and paint things. But even when I was really into cosplay, I just never really had that. I just did whatever I could in my room. Wait, tell me how? There's multiple ways, really. You could work as a artist who has a contract with a company, and you do work for them, NDA work and stuff, whether it be for video games or like TV shows and stuff like that, as a freelancer. Or you can get hired on as an actual employee. You could do freelance as a commissions artist by doing commissions for individuals rather than like bigger companies and stuff. You could make content. You could sell prints. You can go to conventions and sell your artwork. You could sell your artwork through print-on-demand websites. You could sell digital assets online, say such as like brushes that you use on programs and stuff like that, or say game assets that people can use like for when they're building their game. Let's see. What's some other things? You could get paid to do comics. You can make your own comic and have ad revenue from that. Usually though, people who are making enough money through online have multiple sources of income where they have like, they're either making content and doing commissions and or like streaming. They could also have a Patreon. You know, it could just be a combination of all of those things, because all of those things tend to not be very, very consistent, if that makes sense. Like, there's always fluctuations of whether one thing does well or not. So you could go the stable route and try to get employed as an actual employee at a company too, which unfortunately is becoming a little more difficult to do with all the AI stuff, but still possible. I only acknowledge freelancing as a profession. So, like... Okay. I'm back today. Good evening, by the way. I just decided to rewatch Freeman. Nice anime. Welcome back. What's up, chat? Hey, Chuck. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Wop, wop. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. It's a rear! A rear, yeah! Excuse me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, bum, boom, boom, bum. Alright, dab it. Dab it. Hey, Mr. Bubble Tea and Denix, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm thinking of changing this YouTube handle I made when I was 14. GG's, bye. Bye, Overlord. Dun, 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 dun. Have you watched One Piece? A lot of it, yes. I'm not caught up though, so no spoilers, please. I've just started the Wano Kuni arc. I have not watched it in a while since then, but I'm excited to get back into it at some point. But like I said yesterday, my current show I'm trying to get through is Stranger Things. So I'm getting close to finishing season 4. I didn't realize the last episode is 2 hours and 20 minutes or something. It's like a whole movie. What the heck? Why is it so long? I have to chop it up. Chop it up into multiple viewing sessions. It's 2 hours, oh my god. Favorite Stranger Things character? If I say a character, please don't say any spoilers about them. Okay? I know who my least favorite is. Least favorite character is Mike. Favorite character? Robin, maybe? Don't even react to their names. Yes, exactly. Don't react. You need to worry about spoilers for any show from me if you tell me that you haven't finished. Okay, but I also don't want to, like, know, like, opinions, like, or reactions or anything. I promise I'll get through it soon. Also, hey Echo. How are you? What you up to these days? But drawing, a little bit of gaming, very nice. Good old chill life. Waiting for Twitch payout so I can buy Arc Raiders. Yeah, nice, nice. I know, right? Can it be the 15th already? We need a Twitch payout. It's currently processing. Oh, okay. Nice. Just for question, why do you not want to know opinions? Because I don't want to... Because someone sharing an opinion about, like, a certain story is already a spoiler, in my opinion. Like, if someone was like, you should watch this movie, it's so sad, I cried so much, already at that point, it's a spoiler. I don't want to know that it's sad, because now I'm going to go into that movie thinking, oh, it's going to be a really sad movie or something, right? And so there's already a set expectation at that point, and spoilers are expectations. Even if the spoiler is wrong, it's an expectation. It could ruin your entire experience of watching that story. Does that make sense? So that's why I don't want to know reactions or opinions or even just I liked it or I didn't like it and stuff. Like, I don't want to know it because I'd rather go into it as blind as I can. And in this day and age of the internet, it's like, it's so quick for everyone to just like binge something, or everyone to watch it really, really fast and then start talking about it right away. But just asking that in this chat we don't talk about even opinions of it. Your reactions are your expectations of something. Exactly, yeah. So I would rather not even know like fake spoilers and stuff too. It's great that you've said that. I was just gonna type a joke. I see, I see. Well, I'm glad that I said that too then. No, I'm not gonna talk about that. But in season 4, I see. Yeah, I do too. I think she did great in that season, for sure. Any opinion or reaction as a spoiler? Like, ugh, I hate this character, but I haven't gotten to that part that would make me hate that character. Exactly, exactly. I don't really need the game. I bought like 15 games recently that I haven't played yet, but I want to spend money. You need that dopamine hit when you get the game, you know? And you're like, yeah, new game time. Stop, I haven't watched any of that. Yeah, see, exactly. That's why I tried to not read out character names right now, but yeah, exactly. Yup, yeah, I get that. I get that very much, Echo. I thought about buying gloves today. I kind of need them, but I don't need them that badly, you know? And I definitely don't think I need ones that are like 7,000 yen, which is like $50-ish. And they're like really nice gloves, adorable and stuff, you know? Like made out of natural material like wool. It's like handmade and stuff like that. Totally worth the money. But do I need that? Maybe, I don't know. Nah, I'm trying to hold back. But I was tempted today a little bit. So walking is dangerous for me. Maybe I'll go in a store and end up deciding that I need something. You're spoiling expectations. You should get Arc Raiders, by the way. I need more potential people to play with. Yeah, Chrono's been telling me I should get it too. Listen, I'm not very good at continuing playing a game after I get it though. Like, I have a lot of games I also haven't played, and I enjoyed playing the demo for Arc Raiders, but I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm just not sure I'd be so committed to keep playing the game at the moment. Hi, how are you? Hey, Barbara. Welcome. This little guy you're working on is cute. Well, thank you, thank you. AI voices in Arc Raiders puts me off. Ah, the voice changer? Hola! Hi, Leonardo. What's up? How you doing? What's your favorite One Piece arc before Wano and why? Ooh, good question. It's probably... The why is probably nostalgia factor. My favorite time in One Piece really was like the CP9 water what was it called? Water something. The CP9 arc was a time of One Piece that I am just like I really like, and I just really enjoyed it. The end. I enjoy One Piece all the time, right? But there was just a certain point in One Piece I loved how the animation looked. I loved the music that they used. The character chemistry was really well done. It was funny, like, and it happened to be just around that time of it. I was gonna say Fingerless Glove are the goat for drawing in the cold weather. I kind of have something like that going, huh? Or doing anything in the, with fingers in the cold, yeah. Also, Happy New Year, hope you have a good day. I need to go out soon. No problem, Brett. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're having a good New Year. Water 7, yeah, Water 7, there you go. NES Lobby, just goated, Agreed, agreed. I think that was the case for a lot of people too, for sure. Okay, but if you get Art Graders, Krona will keep asking you to play, so she'll make sure you keep playing it. That's true. Hi, how are you? Wait, no, the game apparently uses text-to-speech AI voices instead of BA. Oh, yeah. I've heard about that too. I bought Pal Worlds to play with a friend, both not knowing if Nintendo was going to shut it off. 1.0 is close, so maybe we will play again. Pal World, huh? I see. Have you played Hollow Knight? I haven't. I have it, but I haven't played it. Yet. See, you always gotta say yet. You never know. The grass looks kind of weedy. I wanted it to look kind of fluffy. It just looks like weedy. We're gonna try to make it a little fluffy, I think. Add some patching of grass, yeah? What do you think about the Souls series? I haven't played them. But it's cool to see how many people love him. What is Hollow Knight all about? I think it's about a bug, and it's a platformer. Both Hollow are really good. Make sure your controller works fine first. Okay, I shall. I bought Pal World isn't going anywhere, plus the devs would make changes to stay out of Nintendo's way anyways. Yeah, I heard that the problem that Pokemon had, or that Nintendo had with Pal World is that you capture Pokemon, and apparently that is the thing that they wanted them to change in the game. Right? Right? The current current One Piece is fun, but from Skype, yeah, Skype was amazing. Through Marineford was probably my favorite time of the anime. Me too. Big time. I super agree there. And whenever I listen to like the opening music from that time, I get like such big rush of nostalgia. But yeah, One Piece is always good. But the feel does change sometimes, you know? Bro, I am so upset. Daft is watching the Bee movie, and he sharpens his stinger. And I said in chat, male bees don't have stingers. And she said, wait, they don't? And chat said they do. And she believed them, and they're spreading false information. The stupid Bee movie's spreading false information. Oh my god, what? Why would male bees ever have stingers from an evolutionary standpoint when their one and only purpose is to mate and die? Exactly. Actually, though, they're not even allowed to come back after they leave the hives because they're considered just freeloaders. Yeah, the only reason they exist is to mate. They don't even do the work that all the other worker bees actually do because all the other worker bees are ladies. Wow. They're wrong. Freaking B movie. I mean, there's a lot wrong with the B movie too. Like, the fact that they like made it seem like it was like 50-50 too inside like the B Society where they're all getting their jobs and stuff like that. Like, if they wanted to make it accurate, they could have made it accurate. That's the thing. Like, all this information was out there already at the point that B movie was made. I watched 10 seconds and I'm done. Yep. That's a good choice. It gets weird too, anyways. Water 7 opening, probably one of the best of all. Oh, so good. It's so good, Treesus. I agree. It's so much more than a platformer. It's Metroidvania, and exploration is top-notch and my favorite part about the game. Oh. I heard it's pretty hard, anime. Also, hi, Chrono. I thought you went to bed already. But I'm glad you're here, putting these people straight about what is actual beef facts and what isn't. Nintendo wanted to copyright summoning. Yeah, right? That and Nintendo's love affair is frivolous. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. Buenas... what's tardes? Is that good evening? Male bees are not workers. All females, exactly. Females do everything. Males only mate and die. That is how it is in bee society. Being a movie guy ruined movies for me? What do you mean? See, it is good afternoon. Ah, buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. The Cars movie too. Never heard of a car speak. So fucking absurd. Okay, Echo. You've never heard a car speak? How come my car speaks to me then? I have conversations with my car. You don't? Buzz cut haircuts for the men, beehive bobs for the ladies. Yeah. Bee droids are workers too? No. You will likely go your whole life not saying a male bee. Wow. Good night, buenas noches. Ah, buenas noches. I see. You're just high. What? Wait, I thought Cars was a true story. Wait a second. Taste, I guess? You know what, though? Analyzing stories and movies is actually incredibly fun. But yeah, I guess the more that you know about just movies in general probably would ruin a lot of movies, huh? It's hard, we have a lot of paths to go, and it's fun, aside from the hardness. It's not hard as Dark Souls to get into it. Cars is the only true one, so talking with them is good. They're all cousins. So, one day insects are evil. Wait, lady insects are evil, lady bees sting, lady mozzies suck blood? Lady bees don't sting out of evilness. They don't do it for fun. It is the most costly thing to their life because if they can't get their stinger out properly, then it kills them to sting. So they are not evil. They do it for self-defense. The little tiny bees have a tiny little stinger for self-defense. And that makes them evil? Nah, I don't think so. A towing car. Didn't he live in basically in a murder place for cars? Mater? Was it a murder place? Da-dum. Car parts everywhere. I know, right? Actually, as a car, if you just saw a whole bunch of car parts everywhere. Oh, that reminds me of that movie. There was that movie. Oh, thank you, Renee. Thank you. Ah, stay hydrated. I am hydrated now. Thank you. That makes me think of that movie. What was it called? Robots? I don't remember what it's called. I think it was called Robots. where they order a baby online and they get all of the parts where they're supposed to build the baby, and they're like, now we have a baby and stuff like that. That is so weird. That must be what it feels like to be a car in Cars. It is robots, okay. Now, when it's male doing the stinging, it's not question. It's thought as strength. But when it's female, it's evil. Yeah, exactly, that's what I was saying. Ay. I don't remember the name in English. It's Yonke in Spanish. Oh, Mater. Yeah, his name is Tomater. Or something like that. Oh! Oh no, this song's gonna get copyright striked. The only song in Final Fantasy that gets copyright striked. Sting's echo. Strength. You know, speaking about the animal kingdom and like the male counterparts being seen as strength and stuff, it's like lions, you know? All the female lions literally do everything, and they're like taking care of everything ever. Yet for some reason, lions, like male lions, are always seen as like the what do you call it? Like top predator, blah blah blah. And they're always like, ah, the females do the hunting, exactly. Male lions lays around, they do. Poku doing Spanish lessons again. Yeah, I'm learning stuff. See, buenas tardes, now I know, that's good evening. Buenas noches, that's good night. It sounds like a greeting though. King of the jungle, right. Robots, it's a very popular movie here in Brazil because of the double and entendre joke. Really, it's popular in Brazil. That's funny. Male lions just lay there and do nothing. Yup. Exactly. Dum, dum. It seems to do the same, or it seems to be... Narc, you just spinned Chrono's comment. Females do everything. Wow, thank you, Narc, wow. Also, there are no lions in the jungle. They inhabit the savannah. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking when I saw King of the Jungle. I was like, jungle though. They didn't like the safari. Male lion doesn't just do nothing. They have a very important role. Okay, go X-Angel, it's your time. Tell us. Tigers are the jungle ones. Mm-hmm. Actually though, very true. When I think of a jungle, I don't even think of a lion. Them panthers, yes, exactly. Savannah, I think, are lions and cheetahs. Mm-hmm. What about, jaguars? Aren't jaguars both? Well, they do, or they have to keep the line going. I see, X-Angel. Hello, Goobulator. Welcome back. Okay. Da 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 da. Jaguars are forest cats, I believe. Really? I guess jaguars was really unclear in my head for a while. Like where they might... where their habitat is. Wee. I have no words for how thought-provoking an education X-Angel's fact was. X-Angel, I should be a teacher, wow. They live in the trees, don't they? Actually, maybe I should have said jungle instead of forest. Yeah, that's why I said, I think they're in the jungle, but I think they're also out in the savannah sometimes too, right? I don't know. I guess they're just in the jungle, maybe. I don't know. Did Tarzan fight a jaguar or a leopard? I think it was a jaguar. Is it a jaguar or a leopard? You know, I've always had a hard time differentiating between the jaguar and the leopard. Hello, I'm back. I just fixed Terry's arm. Accident. Terry's arm? Is Terry okay? Dun, 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 dun. Hi, sorry for missing stream. I'm back. Hello, basically YouTube. Welcome back. School and some other stuff. Nice. Well, you're here now. Isn't a leopard just a jaguar with spots? Oh, jaguars are actually a type of panther. Ah. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Dark Weaver. How are you? Welcome in. His arm was fixed. Wow. Leopards are indeed panthers. A tiger is a panther. Wait, what? A tiger is a panther? So tiger is a subspecies of a panther? And so are leopards? Interesting. What makes a panther a panther? Google. Jaguars and leopards are similar, but differ in location, body type, and spot pattern. Jaguars are stockier, live in Americas with rosettes that have inner spots, and love water. Leopards are leaner, found in Africa/Asia. Ah, there's a geographical difference, geolocation, with smaller rosettes without inner spots, and are excellent climbers. Do they also love water though? What about the water? Do they love it or do they hate it? Did you know that roly-polies are actually poisonous? But their poison is so little, we don't notice it. But if you were to fall into a pit of roly-polies, you could die. It's a deadly poison? Oh my god. Whoa. What does the poison look like? And do they ever bite us? Like, is it like, does it come out with a bite or something? Wow. No, panthers are more short hair and tigers are a bit more fluffy. Cute. Poku the zoologist. No chat the zoologist, they're teaching me. Panthera. Panthera genus apparently includes those big cats. Cool. It's a PokuriMio. Hi, what's up, Sylph? How you doing? Ioki. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Panthera is basically the big cats then? Jaguar, leopard, lion, snow leopard, and tiger. What? Interesting. I love your art, by the way. You're doing such an incredible job. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Scroll down more, it tells you. Oh! LMAO, that's a lie that my brother and I made up in 7th grade. Oh my god, you just typed that in Fox's Discord. Sounds real though, right? Wow. I had a flashback right now to like me playing in my grandparents' backyard. There was this little tiny hole in their backyard on the concrete that always had dirt, and in that dirt there was always roly-polies hiding in it, and I would always like dig them out and play with them. I was just thinking in my head, I was really touching something that was poisonous. That's crazy. Well, thank you for that misinformation. All poisons are deadly if you have enough of it. The dose makes the poison, as they say. Huh, I didn't know that. Oh no. So Tarzan was in Africa/Asia because the one that he fought was quite lean to be a jaguar. True. Very true. Let's see. I mean, he was in a place with gorillas, and gorillas are in Africa-Asia region, aren't they? I am alive. How are you doing? Oh, well, I'm glad to see you alive. I'm doing well. I'm like sweating, but also my hands are freezing, so I'm like trying to figure out what to do about that. I'm doing good. I'm still waking up. Well, oh. Good morning. Are you awake now? No. I think it is like cyanide. Some frogs are super poisonous because accumulation of toxins over time. Eating those little, but poisonous bugs. Kind of like if you eat too many apple seeds, then it kind of builds up too. America used to have a lion. Now I'm sad. Aww. I just came here. What are we talking about? We're talking about what a panther is. And what is the difference between a leopard, a jaguar, and a panther. Apparently they're all under, the genus? Yes, the genus, within the family of, like, the felines, they're under an umbrella of Panthera. So they're all panthers. The jaguar, leopard, lion, snow leopard, and tiger. All of those. That's the one and only lie I've told. I need to make sure I'm typing the correct thing before pressing enter. I love big cats. Yeah, they're pretty awesome, huh? Platypus sweats out milk, so they feed their babies and make their body really hot to feed milk. Whoa. Yeah, platypus have... And they also lay eggs, right? But they have like a mammal-like body. They're like such a anomaly in the animal kingdom. Gorillas used to be myths until the 1900s, around 1901, 1902, I guess. The first mountain gorillas were discovered before others were discovered. Wow, it's that recent? The villagers warned the other strange ape-like creature, but it was a gorilla. So Bigfoot might have just been an undiscovered gorilla. That'd be interesting. And the same thing, you can eat a baby anteater, but not an old anteater because a lot of ascorbic acid. Ah, I see. How dare. When I was little at camp, people would always say that daddy long-legged spiders were super venomous, but their little fangs couldn't penetrate our skin. Pretty similar. Kinda, yeah. A lot of words coming up on the screen, indeed. I like bobcats. Bobcats, Bobcats. Very cool. Chimps were discovered in the Stone Age. Ah. Crazy how it it was to first hear were related to apes. You know, I bet it made a lot of sense though. There's just too many similarities we have. It does make sense actually. Like just in general. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Whoop! Do, 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 do. Bobcats and bay cats. It's an anime that came out, a combination of human and chimpanzee. Oh, I've seen it, yeah. It's called Darwin or something, I think. I have to sleep. I go sleep now. Sorry for my lie, but the bee stuff is real. Save the bees! The bee stuff is real. And you need to go and spread the real information about bees. And how amazing they are. Jaguars are muscular than leopard, and the jaguar is hunting another predator like the anacondas and the caiman, little croc. Ah, interesting. Good night, Chrono. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I hope you have wonderful dreams about amazing, amazing bees. And I hope they give you a lot of honey. Good night. Good night. Smarter than human and stronger than chimpanzees. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like it was like called Darwin or something like that. I've seen it. But I don't know. The Darwin incident! Yeah! I was right. Iron snail! This song is so nostalgic to me. Brings me right back to 2014. Sitting in my college room. Running around Ooh-da. Having the grandest time. I wonder if I could get a shell of those? Will it rust? I wonder. I can imagine a little snail moving across my arm. Would it be sticky? I'm not sure because I've never had the experience. This story has tragic Frankenstein vibes. Ah, wait, have you read it before, X-Angel? Dun, dun. Do you prefer large dog breeds like wolves or larger cat breeds like leopards? You know, I don't know if I have a preference over one over the other. I think I'm a little biased, though. I do really like cats, so I think large cats are pretty cool to observe because they move just like the little house cats that we all know and love. But I think wolves and dogs and stuff are really cool too. Anthropology needs love? Agreed. I love anthropology. It was my favorite class in community college. It's similar vibes of making a creature and just abandoning it. Oh, I see, I see. That's what you mean. Mollusks are so cool. They are cool. They really are. That looks epic with those colors. Agreed. I added the background and I was like, okay, now it looks so much cooler. This might possibly be a good contender for thumbnail. For YouTube. For this animal quiz short. All play, no hunt makes the dolphin a dull creature. I want to go hunting for a cryptid when I grow up. A Chrysomalone squamiferum. The Pokemon. Wow. It's not golden. It's not. Most mysterious extinct animal I know is the Ursus maritimus tyrannus, aka the king polar bear, first discovered around the 1900s, claiming to be the subspecies of a polar bear. Later some scientists forgot the name, claimed it to be a giant extinct grizzly bear, but till today it seems to be a massive extinct polar bear species, bigger than the polar bear. Whoa! Very cool. Got some interesting facts going on. It's fun to learn, but I'll probably forget them. Yeah. Sorry, I've been lurking. Is that a snail? I just looked over. Yeah. That's for my real or fake video, where it shows multiple animals and you're supposed to guess whether they're real or fake. And we're trying to keep it no spoilers of whether they're real or fake. Oh, that's sick. So very, very cool. Background music has me in euphoria. Oh, good. Yeah, folk music is great. Starlit, what's up? Welcome. Good old 7 stream streak. Let's go. I think the Bugny Tiger Fusion is fake. We'll find out the answer in the video. Alright. Let's add some glow. Hi, Aruku, welcome back. And thank you so much for the follow. Macaroni, thank you. All around me are familiar phrases. What's more believable, a unicorn or a giraffe? And if you didn't know that either are real. I suppose one would say unicorn, but it depends on how much, like, if those animals weren't real in our world, it would be relative to the animals that do exist in our world, in that hypothetical that we would think is real or not. So if we didn't have any hooved animals or something, we'd probably be like, what the heck are those, you know? Just came back from lunch and I'm breaking my leg. How's it going? How is lunch? That's going good. I finished the background of this one over here. And now I am finishing up this one here, which I think turned out pretty cool. And then we're gonna do our next one after. This one I think is the one that I've done least progress on. But yeah. Gotta go out for dinner. See ya. Bye-bye. See you later, basically. Hello, underrated Pluto. Welcome in. I'm amazed about your rendering. Thank you. Wait, you're from Japan or do you live in Japan? Both. I live in Japan right now. My dad is American and my mom is Japanese. So for like my first half of my childhood, I lived in Japan. And then I lived in the US after that. And then I just moved back to Japan recently. I'm so worn out. I played Repo for the first time last night. Oh my gosh, Repo! How was it? Did you enjoy it? Also, hi again. Just I read that. Not gonna lie, I feel like the unicorn would feel more realistic. And technically, from what I've seen, they are minus the magic part. When I seen they are minus the magic... Okay, I see. I mean, narwhals exist and they're basically whales with horns. Yeah. And with the narwhal, from what I learned, the narwhal's horn is actually a tooth, isn't it? Isn't it like teeth or something like that? Unicorn whale. Fact from Google: while mythical horses with single horns don't exist, the closest real unicorn was the Elasmotherium sibiricum, the Siberian unicorn, a massive furry rhinoceros with a huge forehead horn that roamed Eurasia until about 39,000 years ago, living alongside early humans. The legendary unicorn likely stemmed from misidentified animals like rhinos and one-horned Elasmotherium, or even narwhal tusks, traded as magical horns. Oh, tusks! There we go. Traded as magical horns. I see. Oh my gosh, Lucky, I love Japan. I wish I can go. I hope you can go someday too. I hope when you come here you can enjoy the culture and enjoy what it can offer. Sup, the 3 artwork still looks weird. The 3 artwork still looks weird, is what you meant. Steel. Well, that's alright. Some animals can look weird sometimes. Perhaps you're feeling a little sussy about this one, huh? Wow, bow, bow, down, down, bang. And the boogeyman, yes, and the boogeyman. I had so much fun, laughed so much, I gave myself a headache and a stomachache. Oh no. Boo for the headache and stomachache, but yay for the amount of fun that you had. I'm glad you had that much fun, Starlight. That's awesome. I've only seen gameplay of Repo, and I saw the meme of the little yellow one going, "Allah, Allah." Oh my gosh, I've almost sat for too long again. I'm gonna take a quick break because yesterday I sat for 3 hours without moving, and this time I sat for 1 hour and 42 minutes, so gotta go get chocolate or something and refill my water. Sorry, the third one looks weird. Yeah, I understand now, Andile. Also, welcome. Is it petable? Oh, of course. Of course it is. I was lurking the other day while you're working on this snake. It's a cute snake. Oh, thank you, Barbara. Alright. I will be right back. If you guys haven't stood up at all yet either, please do stand up. Move around. And I'll see you guys again in a second. Alright, I've returned. And it's time to work a little more on the snake. Not gonna lie, the head looks like a fighter jet. Maybe the fighter jet was inspired off the snake. Sit for longer and you'll become a shrimp. Well, good thing that I don't curve my back so much. Hey, dudes, I returned. Welcome back. My name is Ziphius, JB, and Underrated Pluto. Thank you guys for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. Hello, everyone. Hey, Mirak. Welcome back. All right. Chocolate time. I'm gonna break it in half. Come on. Got half of my chocolate. That part of the wrapper was still on it. My friend knows I'm not huge into scary things and jump scares, but I was screaming and giggling while zooming across the room, Scribbling Lake apparently. Found the perfect game. Pretty sure snakes have retractable fangs, so I'm not sure it makes sense for them to be out like that. Interesting observation. Chocolate, I'm jealous, yeah. I've been buying these boxes that have a whole bunch of these little things of chocolate in it. I usually don't want to eat that much chocolate, but like, sometimes I do crave it. Just like a bite like that or something. So I've been buying these chocolates, so like, if I have a sweet craving, I could just eat a little thing like that. Chocolate ice cream. I do love chocolate ice cream too. Japanese chocolate or German chocolate? This is Japanese chocolate. This is by the company Meiji. I don't eat chocolate without tea. Mmm, good combo. I crave chocolate every day. Nice. I crave non-American chocolate. Mmm. Because American chocolate is fake. Can't live without chocolate. Me too. So yummy. Aussie chocolate is good, is it? Would you say Tim Tams are good? You like white chocolate? Not as much as I like other chocolate. But yeah, I like white chocolate too. But if I had to choose any other chocolate, I would choose a different chocolate. I'd say white chocolate kind of ranks the lowest for me. I guess American chocolate is too sweet. I don't know, I had it only a while ago. Have you ever had Hershey's before, Aruku? Doesn't it kind of like have a stinky smell to it? Japanese chocolate? Wait, white and dark chocolate are peak. I am the bane of my baking roommate's existence because when I went chocolate, I steal a handful of their chocolate chips. Ah. Yeah, I used to eat milk chocolate chips like as dessert too. I would have like, my college meals were literally like instant ramen with spinach in it or something. And after I ate that, I would eat some frozen chocolate chips. I was very unhealthy now that I think about it. I love Tim Tams. Yeah, I hear good things about Tim Tams. I've never tried it before, but they actually sell it quite a bit in Japan. Like, there's a few places I can go to that I know that sell Tim Tams. But I do want to just go to Australia for sure. I also really want to go to the Australian Zoo. The one that Steve Irwin worked at and now his kids work at. I tried to have 85% chocolate. Whoa! Damn. I think so, but only once. I don't remember. I haven't seen Hershey's here. Yeah, Hershey's isn't that good. You're close to Australia right now. I am. You could say that I'm close in time zone, though. It's still a 6-hour flight from here, though. Tim Tams are more expensive here in Australia, where they're made than other countries, like in England. Really? Make it make sense. That's crazy. Wow. Wait, Tim Tams are actually made in Australia. Like, I know that they're an Australian snack, but like they're actually made in Australia too. Pelin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. My wife uses 100% chocolate. Super dark chocolate with her coffee. Nice. American chocolate is kind of stinky, but not as much as the Finnish chocolate I've had before. Finnish chocolate? Really? Wow. Also, hey Noodle, welcome back. Excuse me. Wait for 90% now. I don't enjoy milk chocolate that much. Too sweet, but I can have it. I don't get me wrong. I see. To be honest, I was eating dark chocolate at some point too. It was like 78% or something. Really random number. But the one I've been buying recently is milk chocolate, and it definitely is sweet, but I think it's because I've been having a sweet craving. Like, I want it to be sweet. But maybe I'll go back to 78% or something. It still doesn't taste like, I feel like, as sweet as like some of the fake tasting American chocolate. You know, the craziest thing is though, I haven't had like a Snickers in a long time or something, and then I ate one and I was like, what the heck is this? Because it didn't even taste like chocolate. It's crazy how things can taste so different after not eating them for so long. Tim Tams right now, it go for like $6, equivalent of 650 yen. Okay, next time I go to the store and I see some Tim Tams, I'll tell you what it is. Is that for a box of Tim Tams? I don't know if they sell them in different ways. Because I've only seen them sold in like box type bundles. You feel like it is, Cat? Alright, alright. You shall find out in the video. Oh! Zoomed out too much. Try Swedish chocolate, it's really good. Oh yeah? Wonder if I have. Went to Sweden once and they gave chocolate in the airplane. Oh, yum. It's so good. Oh, thank you, Mojita. I'm eating some more chocolate right now. Is it a snake? Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. It is indeed a snake. What app are you using? Oh, it's Mojita? Mojita? By the way, not trying to be rude. That's alright. Did I get that right? Mojita? Mojita? What app am I using? This is Clip Studio Paint. We'll be adding some info on the real, for the real animals. Also, for the fake ones. I would like to. It's a little hard to in a short form video though. Because I think adding too much information, it'd be hard to read it all in time. Unless you pause the video. Which is fine, you could like pause the video and read it. I would love to share more information about the animals that show up on it. But what I do end up showing is the name, whether they're real or not, and their conservation status, based on the IUCN Red List. So it tells you whether they're like endangered or if they're at risk or something like that. But yeah, if you're interested in any of the animals that pop up and you like find out the name about it and you're like kind of curious about them, I definitely encourage that anybody go and research about the animals that you see so you can learn about them too. But I am having a hard time figuring out how to make that work for a short form video, you know? Mojita! Okay, Mojita! I got it. I got it. Thank you. Also, you're so underrated. Your art is so good. Thank you. Does feel like a missed opportunity though, huh? Not being able to share more facts about certain animals. You know what? You know what would be a good idea though, Aruku? Is to feature some animals that do exist, of course, but like have a real or a short video dedicated to them, and it actually shows, like I could draw the little slides of what is interesting about them. Hey Aliza, welcome. Just subbed, can't believe I didn't find you earlier. Well, thank you so much. If you want to check out more of the animal stuff that I'm making, you can look at my YouTube shorts. Have fun with them. Ooh, sounds good. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a fun thing. Like, did you know? And then it's like a little animal fact thing, you know? And then Chrono can make one about the roly-polies that are poisonous. For April Fools. Giant ocean roly-polies are so cute. Oh yeah? Giant ocean roly-poly. With the giant isopods? Thanks, Little Destroyer. It is the giant isopods. So there was a time where Japan was really obsessed with the giant isopods, right? If you guys don't know what they are, they're these guys here. They're truly humongous. See? And I remember they were selling like phone cases that were the shape of giant isopods. Isopod ramen? What? How does that work? Ah, here it is. Oops. Wrong thing. So I typed in giant isopod merch Japan and see like the phone cases are coming out. They make a bunch of like phone cases and and like just plushies and everything. Listen, if you're really into a certain thing, there is a high chance that there's somebody in Japan that's also really into that thing and is trying to make merch of it. Oh, got an idea. Showing mythical animals and talking about the original animal that they come from. Maybe most won't be that interesting, though. I think that would be interesting, actually. Thank you, Darkweaver. I shall drink my water. Mmm, delicious. Aren't those the things that take a place of fish tongues? What do you mean, take the place of fish tongues? I love how stylish it's being presented with that guy in the suit. I know, right? He's like, look at my giant isopod phone case. Not to be dramatic, but I need those plushies now. I mean, if you mix Junk Sailor with manatees, apparently you get mermaids. Oh, yeah. Because the way the manatees, like, look underwater, it kind of looks like there's, like, legs under the fin. I don't know. I kind of think the snout is kind of really big. Wait, the plushie isopod is kind of cute. You guys into it now? Grimlock Blythe, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I like they eat out the tongues of fish and take its place in the fish's mouth. Interesting. If that is the giant isopods, I did not know that's a thing. Parasites that eat fish tongues and then live in the space, leeching off the food that goes in the fish's mouth. Whoa. That's wild. Also, how about a challenge where each of us choose an unknown animal to draw and then add a piece of info for each? Oh, that's a good way to kind of get us all into learning about it. Sounds cool. With lurking, the limbs of music instinctively makes me try to tab into FF14. Oh, nice, nice. Good old FF music working its magic. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Can we talk, like, do the challenge and tag you? The challenge you just talked about where we draw animals and add a piece of info to it? Oh, you actually want to do a challenge like that? Yeah, I was just reading a suggestion from the Twitch chat. Could be a fun challenge, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Well, this is a challenge I never thought would have been difficult. Trying to draw this mouth in a whistle shape, and it doesn't look. That doesn't look goofy. Easy to make it like. Always looks goofy. Where's that snake thing sitting? It's sitting on a pile of rocks. Plenty of comical references, but no one like serious. But no like serious ones? Yeah, I guess whistling does kind of come across only during comical times or something. The stones look so smooth if they are yeah, they are stones. I mean, I haven't rendered them yet. I just blobbed them in there still. Oh, for a moment I thought it was a pile of towels and it didn't make sense. I see it. I can see the towels. Nah, just a pile of stones though. Yes, this could definitely look like a towel. Like it's like folded. Sorry about that, no problem. It's possible to draw whistling lips without it being absolutely goofy. Okay, let's see, let's see. How would you draw whistling lips? Probably like... Well, the cheeks definitely wouldn't be popping out like this because no one actually whistles like that. So you got your nose. You got the eye. Probably looking down or something at a phone as they're whistling. Do you like doo doo doo? It'd probably be something like that. That's a little belly button. Looking at their phone as they whistle away. And to make it look like it's whistling, gotta add a music note. And if it's from the side, it's probably just a little bit perked out like that. Because whistling usually isn't like whoop whoop, because no one actually whistles from the inside of their lip, you know? They're usually whistling with the edge point of their lips, so it's probably more of a shape like that, where their muscles around their lip is actually more engaged, so it'll probably be something like this. And they're just looking down at their phone or something, reading a book, as they're like whoop 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 whoop, and it's going whoop. Easy. Oh my god, you're so good. Thanks, Haruka. Just notice the sprout thing twerking in the corner? Yeah. That's my little potato. Feel like I need to study more anatomy? What part do you want to study, Haruka? God, the chocolate's so good. Feel like I need to study more anatomy. Everything. Okay, but what's like your number one? But I think mainly torso, front, and back, and the union point with the hands. Union point with the hand? Do you mean like where the hand connects to the hand, like the wrist area? Arms and legs. I see, I see. What are you drawing? I'm drawing animals for my next short YouTube video where I drew 5 different animals and you have to basically guess if they're real or not. And so here's how they look. Is it just me or are these getting better? Do you think I'm getting better at it? No. I'm not sure about this background actually. Yeah, I like how some of these turned out though. I'm very happy with it. Head. The neck, I mean. Ah. I need to study everything though? I see. Okay, if you have to choose one, what is the one you're going for? I think recently, if I was gonna study some more anatomy, the one I'd probably go for is legs. I feel like I've done legs a lot recently, but I kind of want to study legs even more. Definitely would want to go for legs. First torso, and then the shoulders. Okay, I see, I see. Very nice. I feel like learning the torso does include the shoulders too, because they're just connected, you know? You know, with this project, I think the thing that has surprised me the most is how knowledgeable so many people actually are about animals. Like, I'm so impressed all the time. You guys keep impressing me. I'm like, damn, they know this animal? I didn't know about it. It's like making me realize how little I actually know, you know? But it makes me motivated to want to learn more. I think, you know how, like, there's a lot of people who just assume that others know the same things that they do and stuff like that? I feel like this is such a good way for me to, like, really see that people know so many more cool things than we might realize. Absolutely amazing, all you smart people. Yeah, I love to learn every muscle in the legs, but I want to take a look into learning how they connect to the torso. I think the connection part of the neck, shoulder, hips is really intricate. It is. Actually, the neck, shoulder, like just this upper torso area is like one of my favorites to learn about. The flower spider's so cute. Thank you, Mojito. Thank you. The internet is full of weirdos who specialize in different niches. I love marine invertebrates, so sea snails are right up my alley. That's awesome. I love that. And honestly, you guys should be proud of your special interests. Your random info that you might think that people wouldn't be interested in. It is interesting. This song's so nostalgic. It makes me miss sitting in Idleshire for no reason. Like, I would not be even really playing the game and just be sitting there. Your fit is so cute. Also, is it summer or winter in your place right now? Oh, thank you. I'm wearing my scarf from my sister. She made it for me. I got my hancha on. This is how you know that it's winter for me. This is like a comforter made into a jacket. I'm very cold in my house. I have my heater on right now too. I just turned it off though. But yeah. Cold. Cold over here. That's for sure. Does that look more like, rocks? Long time no see. Falling, what's up? How have you been? Happy New Year. Which part of Japan is pretty cold where I am? Kanagawa is nowhere near cold as the north though. I am in Nagano Prefecture, which is pretty cold. Very, very cold. Samui desu. Like, the place I'm in is equally as cold as Hokkaido can get sometimes. Hair is getting long. Actually, this is my haircut. It got longer before. And then I got it cut. Now it's starting to grow out again, but yeah. I'm still in Qatar. Wow. Really? Wow, you've been there for a while. You're in Kanagawa though? Nice, nice. I used to live around there. I'm wearing 5 shirts right now. Wow! Nice. I'm wearing 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 for me. I was gonna go there, but I don't got snow tires. I had a friend slide his car off the mountain. Oh my god, that's terrifying. How is Nippon? Nippon is good. I mean, it snowed, so that's been awesome. Just started my 5th year here in Qatar. Wow. How are you liking it? Yeah, I like that part too, but I never really studied it. And I'm bad at sitting down and studying, even though I really love it when I do. Okay. I see. That's awesome, Aruku. Would it help if we, like, had a study session or something? I think that'd be cool. One more after this, I think, and I'm done. I finally got promoted, so it's meh. Wait, you got promoted, so it's meh? I see. Have you been around exploring, like, what Qatar is like? If you do that on weekends, it would be awesome. That would be really cool. Like a Sunday study session or something. Ooh. Rained enough here a couple of weeks ago to flood. Uh-oh. I mean, this country is only 90 miles across. Yeah, it's very small. For sure. It's pretty hot there, isn't it? Top to bottom, maybe 45 across. Tiny. Hi, the heck you are? Yeah, this is my second day in a row streaming late into the night, Tropic. What's up? How you doing? I haven't slept yet. It's almost 10 a.m. Oh, man. Pulling an all-nighter. Right now, it's 75 to 80 when I go home. 60-ish when I go to work. Oh, man. It is so much colder here than that. Is that wet? Is that like winter temperatures too? Also, yeah, Tropic, I'm trying to finish the next batch of real or fake animals thing that I make. You wanna see them? There's so much snow here, I bet. Oh my god. We just got our first, like, actual snowfall that stayed. Like, before that, we've been having, like, snow flurries come and go, and, like, it never actually, like, piled up. But, like, this morning I woke up and it was actually white outside. Pretty cool. Alright, here's the first one. Fire bat. And here's the next one. Flower spider. And here's the next one. Snake. And then this one. Snail. And this one. Rabbit deer. You making Pokemons! But some are real. Very fun. So yeah, I'm working on the backgrounds right now. Because I finished rendering most of them yesterday. I was like coloring them and everything. So yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about this background. Or this one. But we'll go back to those. I don't really use socials anymore. Hardly ever Twitch. It's 20°C here currently. Wow. Well, my state's capital had a major snowstorm and then got an atmospheric river drop, 9 inches of rain. Oh my god, wow. I like the spooter a lot. Oh, thank you, thank you. I like it too. I don't know about the background though. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I might change it. I don't know yet. Flower spider? Mm-hmm. Ta-da! Flower spider. So it's no Mio and Tropic. Same old, same old. Well, I have started working on random... Well, okay, for one, right as the new year ended, I finished working on a visual novel. So that's exciting. Finished the artwork for it, so now it's being developed. Let's see, what else? I am gonna go see Lady Gaga soon, I guess. The end of this month. And I've also been making these animal real or fake videos, and they've been super awesome. And fourthly, I have just opened a Patreon again, which I haven't since 2020. So now I have Patreon again, and I'm trying to think of what kinds of things I want to put up down there. Is it out? It's not out yet, Tropic. It's gonna be out in March. That's the timeline for it right now. Don't spoil the answer though, I will not spoil it. You can see the answer when the video actually comes out pixelated. Going back to my work thing, I got more responsibility, but no tools to really make it better. Just about back to my old pay rate I had in Alaska. I see. Is that a good thing? I'm glad so many of you guys seem excited for the answers for this one. 40-second video. Makes my 401k go up? Good. Good. Tropic, are the sugar huts open? Is that what it's called? Sugar hut? Stonks are doing good too. Up 10k from my open. Got over 10k or 100k in that now. Wow. Congratulations, Fallen. I'm glad that you're doing well. Dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. Dun, dun. Got 2 gatos, nice. Gatos. Kitties are the best. Da, 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 da. Sugar Shacks, yeah, Sugar Shack. It's mostly in springs when the syrup gets produced. Oh, okay, gotcha. So not yet. It'll be a while, huh? Something to look forward to, though. I don't remember if I told you last time. Had them about 18 months now. Very nice. I don't think you told us last time. What's up, Mrs. Gardner? Hi, Lemons. What's up? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Odie. Hi, Took. What's up? You doing full-time art still, or did you get a side gig? I am doing full-time art still, technically. I say technically because I haven't really been streaming as much, even if I should. But I am very motivated right now to get back into the full swing of things for this year. I'm trying to grow YouTube right now, which is actually going pretty well, and I'm really excited about. We got monetized on YouTube. I have a lot of video ideas. Finally cleared space on my phone like 2 days ago, so I can record things again. Got some cool projects that I'm already working on. Technically, yeah, exactly, technically. Oh, Poku, got a question. Would you have any advice for starting as a freelancer artist these days? I'm thinking about going back to it, but I'm so bad at finding projects for clients, so not sure. I'm not exactly sure if I'm the right person to ask for that, but, I'm hearing good things about VGen. I'm gonna try that out to see if I can get some more people to ask for commissions. But besides that, I think the main thing with trying to make it as a freelancer online, like as an artist, is either you go to like live shows in the sense that you go to like conventions and stuff to sell some of your artwork, or have an online shop where you're selling artwork there or merchandise there. Doing commissions is also another way to make some money, and like I said, VGen seems to be like one of the places that you can do that. If you want to make content online, then like art related content and stuff, and you are starting to gain a fan base of some sort, then I think it's a good idea to maybe have like a coffee or a Patreon. And yeah, it's like, to me, it seems like having multiple sources of income is like the way to go about it. You cleaned your phone? Not all of it, but I did do a lot of it. Hello, Luminary. Hello, welcome. Where are you from? I'm from Nepal. I'm in Japan right now. But very cool. Welcome from Nepal. In fact, there's a lot of people from Nepal in Japan, actually. Commissions are going to be at an all-time low since a lot of people are starting to use AI, so I can't really rely on that anymore. Yeah, it has definitely changed how things are, for sure. I think there's going to be a lot more value in traditional artwork and stuff too, though. If you're going to do like traditional commissions or something. I know some people sell or advertise their commissions on Etsy. Say like, I've known this, there's this artist that I followed for a long time. They have and still do commissions through Etsy. So they like basically say, I'll draw you with your Pokemon, basically. And people pay, and then he draws and then sends it to them, like traditionally. And that seems to still really help him to continue being a freelancer and everything too. So that's a good place maybe to advertise commissions. But there is a lot of avenues for making money. The question is how you go about that. Because like even with commissions, you could just easily say, hey, I'll do some sketches. Or you can have a specific niche type of commission, like say like pet portraits or something, right? And then maybe people who have pets will be like, oh, maybe I'm interested in getting a pet portrait. Or you could be like, hi, I make trainer cards of, like, trainer Pokemon card illustrations to make you a fake version of a trainer card, but it's personalized so it looks like you know? Like, maybe there's, like, a niche type of thing that you could try doing if you see a demand for something. Yeah, there's some ideas to explore, for sure. For me, I'm trying to go into the YouTube route right now because I think there is still a possibility of growing on YouTube and having that be a worthwhile thing. But yeah, furry commissions get the most money. Are you from Japan? Earlier, I think you said you were from Japan. Yeah, I'm in Japan. You're correct. Wow, that grass makes the drawing really pull together. Yeah, it does, huh? Time to be Da Vinci. I know, right? Actually, though, I think Da Vinci's so cool. I don't have that on my channel. I still have affiliate on Twitch, though. Only ever got one check from it, though. And I'm a busy boy most of the time. You have to have, like, a certain threshold. Like, you have to have a certain amount of, money gained on Twitch to be able to get a payout. I think is it $50 or is it $20 or like 100? I don't remember. There's a lot of Nepalese in Qatar as well, I bet, yeah. It's hard for me as I feel it's hard for me as I'm a disaster at management, but I also love that lifestyle, so I'm seriously thinking about it. Yeah, I'm a disaster at management too, and I'm realizing that more and more ever since I've come to Japan. But yeah, I think I'm starting to learn how to deal with that. Hopefully, I don't know. I need a therapist. Also, have no following, so that doesn't help. But oh well, I'll keep thinking about it. Aruko, I think you're totally capable of garnering a following, and it might be a good idea to go and do some research on YouTube too, because there's a lot of artists who are making it as a freelancer, and they don't have any social media following too. So it might be a good idea to check out some of those videos to see what their suggestions could be. Sorry to hop in and then bounce, but dinner is about to be ready. Well, I hope you enjoy your dinner, Fallen. It's 100? Okay, yeah, 100 threshold. Setting up prices is difficult for me because looking for fair price, that's my opinion. Can be difficult for sure. Mio-sensei, what's up, Blue? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. While in the realm of artist advice, how do you gain followers as a new account? One is the value of the content, I guess, or quality of said content. And and the other is consistency. With each social media site, I feel like the things that get the most interaction or most reach for me tend to be comic related stuff, which means telling a story of some sort, or something that is interactive, like say like this animal quiz type of thing. Like, people want to interact with things, or they want to know a certain story, right? So like if you are going to try to grow on say like short videos type of content, having a problem and then a theory, say like, man, I haven't drawn in so long, so I decided to draw for 100 days straight and this is how it went or something, or this is my day one. And then so like something that progresses so that people can like keep following it and seeing updates, or be able to see a 1 to 100 result towards the end or something. And that's kind of a story in a sense, right? Or it could just be like actually sharing some sort of story. So that could be done and say like if you were gonna write a story about a character or something and share it as a comic. If you feel that it's interesting enough, it is probably interesting for other people too. I think it's important to keep sharing illustrations and stuff too. I think people who do like it will follow and find that. It's just really hard to find any reach with that at any point now, because everything's so video based in our current timeline of social media, if that makes sense. So the way I started on Instagram, when I was trying to get to like 10K followers, was to consistently post. That was one thing. Like, I think I posted like at least 4 times a week or something. I would ask questions in the captions. Apparently that helped back then. I don't know if it helps now. And sometimes following trends also gets new eyes on whatever you're doing. Say like if there's, you know, that free Ren meme where like she's like looking up and someone's trying to draw her looking up. So a lot of artists kind of like fell into the whole trend too. In following a trend like that, it can also kind of get new eyes on your artwork. You could do fan art of something when like say a new game announcement just came out and people are excited about it and stuff, and they're trying to look for news about it. They might come across your art if you end up doing fan art of it. But that hustle and stuff can be very tiring, especially if your main motive is to try to get followers, right? But yeah, I've noticed in terms of getting your art in front of people, if you're someone who likes to do comics and wants to grow doing comics, doing short comics does tend to get a lot more attention, in my opinion. Building an account is really hard, and in the short term, drawing really popular things can help quickly grow your account, but also quickly depletes your mental health if you don't like what you're drawing. Exactly. And there's like a balance with all of this, right? You want to make sure that you're drawing things that you truly care about, and you want to draw things that you are actually interested in. Because if you keep drawing, say, like celebrities or like just popular characters or something, eventually you're going to hit a point of burnout where you're just like, what the heck am I doing this for? Because like, there's no value in just saying high numbers. You want to have like you want to have people actually like the art that you want to produce, right? So I think it's important. I think probably the most important thing really is consistency. And not saying you have to do like every single day or anything like that. Maybe just even like once a week or something. But just working on what you like and sharing that in many multiple types of ways. Say like short form video on multiple platforms. Or even making a longer video about it. Just things like that. I don't know why it's so hard for me to draw digitally. I don't know why. It just feels so slippery. I don't know why. I mean, it can be slippery, yeah. You maybe need some more traction. Do what you like and your tribe will find you. Exactly, yeah. Awesome advice. I definitely think the video format and comic format are the most popular. Yeah, I think it seems to make people want to follow because they want to either see the continuation of the comic that you're making, or they want to see a continuation of, like, say, a video story that you're doing. But yeah, that's just what I've observed. And every time I've posted comic things, I feel like people seem to really enjoy that. I have had some illustrations on Instagram actually pop off sometimes, and I'm not really sure exactly what caught people's attention, but that's where I say it's important that you draw what you think is interesting, because a lot of my original pieces tend to take off, and I think that's really awesome. Like, I'm really grateful for that. I'm only consistent with streaming. Might take the challenge of posting once a week again. I don't like making videos though. That's fair. I mean, if you don't like doing it, don't do it, right? Absolutely do not need to do that anyways. But like I said, if like doing videos and stuff like that, or just even doing social media is not something that you want to actually do, but still want to find a way to be freelance in art, it is a good idea to look up some of those videos I was talking about, where maybe they can tell you, hey, you could do this kind of stuff instead, you know? Drawing time-lapse clips are quite mesmerizing in my opinion. Very nice. There you go. And I think whatever content you end up kind of getting on your feed and stuff ends up being the kind of content that you probably would want to make. Maybe. That's an assumption, but so it could be good inspiration, maybe. In terms of artists that offer critiques and stuff, I see those videos do pretty well too, because other people want to learn from it too, right? So they're like, here is the artwork that I received and I'm going to critique it. So then they do the critique and people are like, wow, I learned so much from it. And I've seen people also, like in streams, learn a lot from when I critique other people's artwork or something too. So that's also a cool way that you can also be a helpful figure in helping people improve in their art or something, you know? How people and you draw so good? Digitally? Practice. Consistency. Always comes back to consistency. I have too many perfect ideas right now, though. Oh, nice. Good thing every other week you could do Poku's challenge. True. The only video format I like doing are time lapses. That is totally understandable. I don't feel like I could teach drawing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if that's not something you want to do, then that's totally fine. Hi, Gigi Murine. Welcome. I hope I said your name all right. But yeah, if anyone in chat also has some other ideas, you guys are welcome to post in the chat. Snow Twig, what's up? Welcome in. Aruka, if you're like good at making brushes or something too, you can make like a gumroad or whatever, and also like kind of use that as a way to make some money through your digital products too. Because digital products mean you don't have to ship out anything, you know, like people just buy things from you. Or, you know, you've worked in the game industry, so like, if you know how to make certain assets, that if like, say like you make an asset pack that has 50 different assets and people can buy it for $2 or something. And like, if that just continued to sell, then I could see that kind of being a good chunk of money after you make 50 assets or something. Art indeed. Hello, Jylen Khan. Welcome. It sounds like Gigi Gooman. Gigi Gooman. Drawing different style is always fun. Drawing a different style, yeah. Very fun. Utikos GDS. Hello, welcome. Art! Hi, CC, welcome. Assets. Assets. Hi, Robo. How you doing? Let's see. Believe in yourself, dude. Your art is awesome. Agreed. Not really. I thought about it, but I don't really do brushes. And I worked more in the animation industry, really. Oh, okay. I see. I'll think about it. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I brought friends. Wow, thank you. No wonder you guys are all saying art. Wait, Gigi, were you streaming too? Art, you say. Art, indeed. Personally, I love pixel art style. I love pixel art style too. The germs are here. Oh my gosh. Is this a YouTube raid? Not yet. Maybe someday. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, thank you for bringing your friends, though. That's really nice of you. Okay. Almost done with this snake background. I did this on accident for one of the animal quizzes, just adding like a little bit of color like that, and it actually looked so cool. I'm trying to do it more now. Okay, we're gonna do something here for the snake. I guess we're germs now. I guess you are germs. Congratulations. Manual raid, I'll say. Okay, manual raid. Wow, thank you. Is pirated Clip Studio art good if broke or just stick to free ones? I don't know. I've never heard of anyone pirating Clip Studio before though, because Clip Studio you can choose to just pay once. So if you can save up enough money to just buy it once, then you can just keep it all the time. 45 minutes and I'm off work. Yeah, let's go. I'll think about it. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem, Arika. Gang members of Slytherin wear that on the back of their jackets. Gang members of Slytherin, huh? It's art, yes. Really good pixel art never goes out of style. That's true. I actually think it's worth learning pixel art. Polygonal graphics from the 32-bit era have aged like milk. I do like low poly stuff though. I think low poly is kind of making a comeback in the gaming sphere, right? Should I confess to my crush this Valentine? Yes or nay? Go for it. Go for it! Isn't it better to know than not? Totally understandable, the fear of it all. Fear of it all. But could be entirely worth it. Don't go. Draw art for your crush. You know what? Good suggestion. Well, let me introduce. We're from the Gigi Murin Shoebox. We call ourselves the Gremlin. We go around joining VTubers, artists, and more to support them. Wow, that's awesome. You guys are cool. Glory to the God Emperor Gigi Murin. Wow, look at you guys. What a cool community you are. They love good art too. Well, I'm so honored to have you guys here. Too much work to confess? Nah, do it. Cause we know you guys work hard and deserve all the love. Well, thank you. Artists do need a ton of love in this day and age. Keep spreading your love. Bow dow dow dow. Alright, let's see if I can get a better background going for the spider. Wow, wow, wow. No to AI slop. Agreed. Absolutely agree. Whoa, what the? Da 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 dun. Da 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 dum. Hey, if you guys like quiz game type things, I have a quiz game thing on my YouTube. All of you who joined in. Turn your crush into Mona Lisa. Ah, yeah. Perfect. Let's see. I don't know if this will get copyright striked. So I'm trying to decide if I should change it. I did draw once. It's been a while. Time to pick up that pencil again, yeah? Everybody gets to draw now. Last piece I drew last time is a Mona Lisa Kura. Wow, cool. Oh, thank you, Blue. Delicious. Thank you. Draw art of your crush. Lurking and doing homework. I see. Well, have a good lurk, Aoi. Thank you. Good luck on your homework. Freddy Chill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Any tips for returning artists? Yes, please. Don't try to be a perfectionist. Just draw whatever the heck your art tells you to draw, and you don't have to even show anybody. Just start practicing. And by practicing, I mean just draw things that you think would be fun to draw. Go out, find something to draw, even. All good practices. Like having a sketchbook and just trying things all the time. But if you are at a stage where you're like, wow, I really, really want to get better, that's when you start looking into tutorials. That's when you start looking into how to do studies and stuff like that. But if you're just trying to get back into it, just trying to learn how to have fun with it, then draw things you think would be fun. Hey, hi Kumu. Welcome in. Progress is progress, exactly. Quick question, is there any way for Chips, me, to share showing my artwork and spread motivation? I do have an art share section in my Discord. However, my Discord is only open to those 16 and above, so if you're younger than that, then you cannot join my Discord. But I can link the Discord if you are... I feel like I should start drawing again, and then I had a breakup last year, June 3rd, when the world came crashing down, and since then my hands just keep shaking because of the memories. Are the memories associated with drawing? It's always nice to learn to start drawing with somebody too. It can definitely kind of make it a lot more fun community project in a sense, right? Alright, Pixelated, there's an art share. There's an art share section on the Discord. You can post it in there if you want to share some artwork with the community. Sonic feet counts. Do you only draw animals or also humans? I also draw humans. I actually mainly draw humans more. Animals is more of a recent thing. But I'll show you the latest project of that I've been working on. It's a redraw of something I started that I tried drawing back in 17? 8 years ago. And this is my redraw of it. So I've been working on the clouds lately, but here's my angel, and here's my demon lady. How do you draw poses? Practice, you see. Always practice. I do think these poses turned out a lot better than the original one that I had, though. Which is... It is 2017. See, these are the first poses, right? That I made. And then I changed it up to these. You can see how much has changed in the last 8 years. A lot. This is looking crazy amazing. Thanks, Haruku. Fail faster and fail better. Exactly. You guys have to learn how to experiment. Don't take things so seriously. Just try things. Any particular method that you followed? There are multiple social media, so I've never sure what could be the best to really learn. The best to really learn is whatever clicks for you the best. There is no best way to learn how to do certain things. If you're like, oh yeah, that made sense to me, there's your best way. But yeah. The way I've learned is, you know, actually one thing that has really helped me to learn how to draw poses better is learning how to... Do I have anything on this layer? Nothing, okay. Is learning how to draw shapes, right? Because all of these are shapes and perspective. But for me, it really helped to learn how to draw the chest direction. Once I learned the chest direction, everything made a lot more sense. Because then, that way I could start connecting the hip, even the hip direction, right? I could start connecting it all. So that all these shapes really started to make a lot more sense. See, if I like took this away, you could tell what's happening still, right? Like, this... Like, say, like, right here, too. We have a shape. Whoop! Whoop! Is that right? Yeah, seems right. And learning the direction that, say, this chest is facing has really helped me with, like, learning how to draw poses a lot better. Take it away. You have that. I haven't finished my first tutorial video. I'm trying to make a hand tutorial right now, and I'm really procrastinating on it. So I figured I first will finish my real or fake animals thing, because that's what's really taken off on my YouTube right now, before I get into doing all the tutorial things. But I'm working on the background for this one right now. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for, like, things of tutorials you'd like me to do, like, if you like the way that I explain things, you guys are always welcome to ask me to make one, because I'm always open to ideas, you know? Thank you, Enabler. I can recommend gesture drawings to learn poses. Yes, gesture drawings is also a very good way, for sure, to learn how to do poses. And if you don't know what gesture drawings are, I recommend you go and look it up. If you don't mind, can you make a kind of tutorial on this? Like gestures and drawing poses? Or like how to find the direction of the chest and stuff? Thank you for inviting me to Discord. Yeah, no problem. Posted 2 pixel art to spread motivation. Well, thank you, Pixelated. Currently making a Cookie Run Kingdom drawing for their 5th anniversary. Like drawing all the cookies. Wow. Make sure you take breaks too. That's a lot. Hi Poku, hi Carrots, what's up? How you doing? I think there's a problem with me too. I always forget to continue my practice and procrastinate. Oh, that's totally understandable. If there's one tip I could give you to not forget, make sure you put your sketchbook, like if you're drawing in a sketchbook and that's your drawing place, always put your pencil and sketchbook together and put it in a place that you go to all the time. So that every time you see it, you're like, oh, I should draw, and then like it'll help you like remember. You know what? I never really thought about that chest direction, but it's helpful, especially for hard poses. It's so helpful. Like, one thing that I was really struggling with is having really stiff poses, right? Chest direction has helped me way more than I ever thought it would. I usually don't really think much about the technique when I draw, I think. I see. How to make a comic. You want to learn how to make a comic? Ah, interesting. The way I go about comics is very intuitive, rather than like a step-by-step thing, but perhaps I could find a way to try to explain how I go about it. But yeah. I learned a lot of drawing stuff from this guy named Draw Like a Sir. Very cool. I think I've heard of that name before. Okay, I made a lot of them like kind of stick out and stuff, and it looks cool and all, but like the spider is the one I'm struggling on with sticking him out. But maybe I don't have to follow the exact silhouette like that. Like keep it like this, and then maybe underneath I could take the green and just actually just do an airbrush thing so we could still see its legs. Dun da da dun. Da da dun da dun dun da dun dun da da dun. He's good at teaching stuff, I bet. I don't know. I'm starting over. Hello, hey Mr. S, what's up? I learned a lot of drawing stuff from this guy named Draw, and now that I remember the reason why I started drawing again is because of the PewDiePie 100-day draw challenge. Oh my gosh, that makes me happy to hear that. I thought it was really cool how many people actually got so inspired to keep drawing. Or to start drawing after they saw PewDiePie do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, good, good. Hi, hello, Dewey. Dewey Tran, hello, welcome. This spider ostentatious rose makes me think of a local endemic species, Theridion grallator. I like when things look like other things. I like when things look like other things too. Off to work. Have a wonderful time, y'all. See you later, Enabler. Thank you for the absolutely fascinating fun fact. I was one of them. Oh, nice! You started drawing again because of PewDiePie. Very cool. I'm tired. Only 25 more minutes. You got this. Last spurt. I'm actually drawing a comic right now. Nice, Copper. As a video idea, but yeah, I'm interested in learning that. Okay, okay. How to draw a comic. Sputter Man. Yeah, Spooderman. PewDiePie the goat. Actually, though. Do do do. I said short stream, but it probably might not be a short stream. Might be an average 4-hour stream. Guess you never really know, huh? With things like this. I love this. It's cozy. Oh, I'm glad. Good, good. I got into drawing thanks to Horshow Marine, my beloved captain. And like my ex pushed me to do more art and got good at it. Ah, I see. You're in the zone, am I? Very nice, Spooder. Oh, thank you. Does Marine draw? I don't know. Now I'm stuck in 8 months and still rebuilding myself. You know what? That is alright. One thing you'll realize when you take up art is that art is a lifelong journey. It'll always, like, everything that you learn is gonna come at different points in life. And you're just gonna keep getting better and better and better. You'll have days where you feel like you've gotten worse. It's all part of the process, right? Water and squeezes. Thank you, Attica. I'm gonna play some rock music or something to motivate me these last minutes of work. Alright. It's been a great stream today. Thank you, Attica. This is the perfect time for me to do 5 squeezes. This is the rock music. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, is that the end? Kaba. Hippo. Is it the guy that's the bad guy at the chopper place? Is that the laugh dev? Thanks for 46 months of subbing. I super appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Bubla. Thank you for subbing on my YouTube. Appreciate it. Take all the rest needed. Never lose your whimsy. Agreed. My old car when I really need to get somewhere. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know who it is. Got into drawing things. I'm stuck. Take your time. Great. Yes. Am I that leaf shading on point? Oh, thank you. Yes, I think it looks a lot better than what it was before. Luckily. Dun, da, da, dun. Dun, dun, da, dun. Okay. It's Brogy. Brogy. I don't think I know who Brogy is. Now, what could I be doing right now? Now watch. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. We're turning this up quite a bit. You see, now it'll be nice and blurry. So it looks like... we're looking at a microscopic spider or something. Beautiful. And then, now we'll go to the spider and select it all, right? And we'll take yellow with color dodge. And then now I will make it bright. Whoosh, whoosh, wow. Look at this. The spider's bright now. Amazing. Now, do I really want yellow? Yeah, sure, that works. Looks good to me. Juicy leaf. That leaf is like plumping on. He's one of Usopp's masters. You don't remember Brogy? Listen. It's been a while. Like, quite a while. There's nothing to do with luck. This is all your skill. Sounds like a Dragon Ball character when I'm probably thinking of Broly. Bokeh, that's the effect when photos are taken and the foreground and background is blurred. Yes, and overused in too many things now. Spider! Yeah, hey MTL Spider. Alright, night Poku. I'm off to bed. Later chat. Bye, Dave. I hope you had a good night, and I hope you have a good rest of the night as well. See you later. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye. Lasso tool goated as always? Oh, for sure. Agreed. Absolutely. Now let's see. We got another glow. Give a glow here. Okay. So it looks like the light's coming from that side. We'll do a glow. Nah, we're good. That's enough glows. Alright, now let's see. Let's add airbrush glow over here, maybe? We'll put a glow dodge here too. Do just a little bit, just a tiny bit. With some orange, so we get some warmth in there. Okay, that looks good. Alright, I'm gonna take that color and go, woo! And maybe not that color, maybe this color. And tone it down a little. That looks good. All right, that. I do not like the shape that we have here. So we're gonna redraw it. It's something I did quick yesterday anyways. Really love the composition, thank you. Yeah, I like how these are turning out. What if I did something here? I don't know. Do I like that? I think I do like it. Oop. Boom. Bing. Dong. Doom. Cool. Yeah, I like that better. Dun dun dun. Okay, and then we go like this. Take an airbrush, kind of darken it up a little bit. Get some bluish stuff here. Add it to the back like that. And we're gonna redo these stars too. Let's select the selection. Go to whites, get our spray brush, and go, wow! Oh. There we go, that's better. Can't do too much. Do 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 do. there. Cool. I like these. I think I did it. Hey, welcome. Thank you. Wait. Thank you, Onkahausan. Thank you. Mars, thank you for the follow. Now that looks rad. Cares about Usopp anyways. I'm still waiting for Sogeking to return. My lids are droopy now. I might fall asleep. Good night for now. Good night, shrimp. See you later. And thank you, Haley. Lava Bat Dude feels like it could be a Minecraft mod from the Nether. Ah, I see. Ah, I'm happy. I think I got it. Done. Alright, we have this. Now the next things I'll have to do is like make the text boxes that says if it's real or not. Yeah, these are awesome. They turned out great. A lot cooler than I was kind of imagining to begin with. I need to start brainstorming the next 5 animals. I have quite a list here, so let's see what we can do. Bat Dude? Sonar? Dispatch mention? Was it mentioned? A woogling at art indeed. Okay. I will be right back. Feel free to awoogaing at my BRB screen artwork. That shows other artwork that I've done. I'll be right back. Awooga! Thank you, guys. Awoogaing at art right now. Awoogaing hard at art right now. Nameless Boy, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Okay, guys, I don't really have anything else planned at the moment. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Well, it seems I can continue my commission, it looks like. I'm trying to decide if I want to continue right now. Basically, all I have to do is keep rendering this and cleaning it up, and then we'll probably be good to go on this one too. Maybe I will wrap it up. This is a fake Pokemon commission that I am drawing. Here's the fake Pokemon. Basically, just have to render this out now at this point. Let's make this a little darker here. I know I didn't raid, but I have art tax. As in, I mean, you don't owe any art tax. You just want to share what you're working on or something? Is it the whistling face? Because I want to see how that turned out for sure. Welcome back. Thanks, Tyro. We're going continues. You guys are funny. Dun, 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 dun. So basically this commission is asking me, this commission was to draw this Fakemon in the same style I've been drawing those like animal quiz animals. So it's been a very simple and fun one to do for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Hi Poku, hi Cairo, what's up? Just finished school and waiting for the bus, but I'm off tomorrow. Yippee! How you doing? Off tomorrow? What? Why is that? I am doing well. I'm glad that you're done with school. How exciting! If you're drawing a fake Pokemon, would you recommend trying a Famon Fusion Generator? Is that where they get like two Pokemon and they merge it together or something? Ah, I see the whistling now. Nice, Mamo. That's awesome. I like that brush that you used. Good evil smile going too. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. That's an awesome sheet. Awesome character sheet, Mamo. Gilbus wants to learn from you. Ah. Well, hello, Gilbus. Welcome. Hello, Tsukasa. Welcome. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, wow, wow. Gilbus learned, Gilbus happy. I see, I see. Gilbus very happy. Good, good. I'm glad you're happy. Boom, boom. Do do do. I really like how the hair turned out. That first face, upper left, is the one that made me go, hey, I can't still draw. Nice, Mamo. Very nice. Yeah, I think that face turned out really good. Gilbus likes nice lady. Interesting chat today. Indeed, Carrots. Indeed. I like how you've got to witness so many different chat moments. Boom, boom. Gilbus is me. Sup, y'all? Hey, Horizon Art? Hello, hello. Did I say that right? Is it Horizon? I'm guessing based off of the letters that you have, but... Greeting, nerds. Gilbus might be a Grim, I don't know, but he's cool. I'm gonna go explode. Okay, have fun. Wow. Let's see. Okay, back to rendering. Thanks, Becky. Thanks for the follow. Interesting chat. Interesting YouTube chat, uh-huh. Oh, thanks, Blue. Yummy. Thank you. I work tonight, so I should probably sleep. Okay, sounds good, Treesus. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you sleep well. Oh, the art reminds me of my old plushie. Oh, cute. Yeah, we're drawing a fake Pokemon of somebody's. Very cool. It's been quite enjoyable for me. You guys have a pet you want me to draw in this style too? Hit me up. How does one join your Discord? First of all, you have to be 16 or older as the age limit. And if you are, then you can join by me putting in the Discord link in the chat. If you're younger than that, please don't say it. If you say it, then I can ban you. Alright. Here you go. Do you think they're trying to go with, like, Twilight Town vibes with this song? I feel like they were. From Kingdom Hearts. The Discord brimming with artists. This is an art community. So yes, the Discord is a place for people to share art and everything. But like I said, if you're not over 16, please don't join. Just warning there. You have to be cool to join the Discord. Sure, yeah. Just you wait, I'm definitely planning to in the future. Oh, I can hear it. Somewhat, it does sort of feel that way. The creature looks like it would know Hyper Beam. Probably would, yeah. And back cracking, knee hurting old, don't worry. Definitely can learn glare, I think so, yeah. Do I have to be cool to stay? We didn't have that rule before. Well, you are cool, Narc. Come on. Cool man, Narc. That part, I don't know. Maybe it's because it sounds like a soprano sax a little bit. Did they say what type of thing this is? If not, what's your take? They did mention that it is a ghost type. Hence why it kind of blends into the night as much as it does. But yeah, you know what? I actually think I would have thought it was a ghost type too. Especially when it's hanging down like that. We did talk a little bit more about like what kind of like creepy aspects we can give it. Like maybe turning its head as far as like an owl would or something, you know? But ultimately this is the pose that we decided on. Ghost poison works too, true. It's been almost a year since I was on Discord. Wow. Ooh, it looks kind of venomous type Pokemon too. No, yeah, I can see that. Poison, maybe even just dark type. But yeah, the one I do know for sure is that it's a ghost type. It's brimming with art. Hi, Getting to Risk, welcome. How are you? Lively ghost type, It's funny seeing that whenever you guys type ghosts, this emote pops up. Aren't ghost types just ghosts? Is this thing dead? Possibly. Or just mostly dead? I don't know, actually. Are all ghost types dead? Ghosts do exist in the Pokemon world, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're all ghosts. Lively looking ghost type. 7 TV emote, yeah. I was at my mom's church for Christmas Eve, and the bat started flying around. Wait, what? What do you mean the bat? My bus has not arrived yet. It's been 20 minutes. Oh no. I'm so cold right now. I have no jacket. Oh no! That's awful. But yeah, the 7 TV mo. I don't like this version of the song. It creeps me out. It's just like faded the whole time. Wow, wow, wow. How about this? I have bats in my yard at night. That's awesome. There was a bat in my church that started flying around during the service. I thought it was funny, but my mom said that they spent a lot of money last year removing them from the balcony area. So kind of a bummer that they came back. Aww. But damn, poor little bat. I think they have to clear them out because they can carry disease. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, you should never touch a bat without a glove. Actually, you should just never touch a bat. If you can help it. Okami! Yeah! Okami, Okami, Okami. How's that not part of the soundtrack? When you press start, it goes, Okami, Okami. Oh my god. I can't believe we're gonna get another Okami. I gotta say, that's probably the game I'm most hyped for in the future. Okami, Okami, Okami. Okami. Now that has got to be the most exciting thing ever. What game? Okami! This upcoming year, I mean? Wait. Hello, Jack. I think this might be the last year I worked at Best Buy. This upcoming year, I mean. Well, that sounds like it would be good news. Congratulations if it is. Anti-Automod, what's up? Welcome. When I lived in the southeast US, summers would have bats all over the place at night. You could throw up a softball and it would drop with like 2 to 3 bats attached to it. Whoa, damn. It's not, my playlist has that bit. Oh, I guess I have the bad playlist then. Not for a bad reason. I am just gonna move on. You know what? I'm really excited for you, Jack. That's great to hear. Good, good. Time to get out of there. You've given Best Buy enough. Enough of your time. Is the school even supposed to use AI to grade work? My grades suck. I keep failing every test. Time to study more. Do you like puppies? Yes. Yes, I do. Sometimes they release incomplete albums before the full OST release, so this playlist might be one of those. Ah, it could be. It's called Okami Soundtrack Special Music Medley. But I don't know. It might just be one of those playlists that somebody put together on their own. Monster Hunter and Zelda do that a lot. Ah. By the way, the track in question is called Title Call. Yeah, I used to listen to the Okami soundtrack all the time when I had a Zune. Do you remember the Zune, you guys? I'm just gonna move on. As Rafiki and Lion King once said, it is time. As well as a game dev and software engineer who is also disabled, so traditional employment doesn't lead to sustainable income in the current culture. Have a place to get equipment cheap is nice. The people are cool too. With the exception of this new manager, who I am very sure is clinically a sociopath. Unlike most people, I don't use that term lightly. I know, I believe you. He doesn't get certain things, and not in like an autistic way like myself, but many others. So, oh well, yeah, damn. It's crazy how one person can ruin the entire work culture and vibe, huh? Wow, Creeper with the $10 super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. Interesting message there, but thank you so much for the $10. It's nice to see you back. Let's see. Oh well, it was a Wind Waker soundtrack guy. I don't mean evil, he's not evil. Just off. Okay, I see. Just get a vibe about him, huh? First time hearing of that. Oh, you don't know the Zune? It was a Microsoft competitor to the iPod back in the day. You see, it was awesome. It was way better than the iPod. But yes, that's what I had because, actually, it's what my sister had. She ended up giving it to me. I got the hand-me-down, you know? But it was pretty awesome. Microsoft's MP3 player, the Zune. It was a big old brick. We used to have like Okami music on it. But it was so easy to use. And had such a big memory for music. Oh, I had no idea. I was more of a Sony Walkman guy. I got it. Also CD players, yeah. I remember listening to my CD player. I was listening to Tattoo and Utada Hikaru. I always wanted a dog, but we have birds, 5 parakeets and 2 pigeons. Wow, that's a lot of birds. What you drawing today? This is currently a commission that I'm working on. I'm doing some painting over right now. This is the before and this is the after. But I was working on the fake or real animal drawings here, and I ended up doing the backgrounds for all of them, which I think turned out pretty good. And now I am working on the commission, where they wanted me to draw their fake Pokemon in the style of those fake or real animals thing that I've been doing. So yeah, it's coming along. I'm moving on, but I wanted to clarify clinical sociopathy, not layman's shorthand of unempathetic evil person sociopathy. Okay, I see. It's a Pokemon, yeah. It's a Pokemon one. It's not a fake animal that I'm trying to trick is real or anything like that, no. As I was typing the question, yeah. Big Birds, I don't know how to spell it. Did I spell it right? Pigeon's name Hazy and Ham, and Ham's full name is Hot Steamy Ham. Wow. Off to bed. Night night. Good night, Mamo. See you later. Can't wait to get a new drawing tablet myself. I can't wait either. I'm gonna draw all the things. Did you order it already and you're like waiting for it? Or is it more of a you can't wait to start like doing the research for it and finding the correct one that you'd like? They're so cute, I love them. Are all pigeons live in New York? Do all pigeons live in New York? What a question. No, 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 no. Pigeons live all over the world. My old soldier died and was laid to rest on her shield with full honors. Oh no! Is that recent? I hope to use my tablet as well until it gets to the point where it cannot be used anymore. I don't want to give this one away. Pigeons are actually rock doves and originated from desert areas. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different kinds of doves, too, huh? I think a lot of people see certain types of doves and immediately think that it's like a type of pigeon, rather. But I guess specifically the pigeon, like the one that we see around, is a rock dove? I can't stop sneezing when they're around, but as I said, I don't care. Oh. Are rock doves not mourning doves? I don't know, actually. That is why they nest on skyscrapers. They are just giant rocks. Oh, I see. Interesting. Here's the thing. I love giving things away when I upgrade. It's like a support of a scene type culture. Yeah, that makes total sense. Plus, every time I was given a tablet to review, I would just give it away. I don't need it, you could use it as a jumpstart. Exactly. 90 Shears was a good run. Mm-hmm. Also, don't hurt pigeons. Mike Tyson will find you. It is actually how he found out he could fight really well. It was because of pigeons. I didn't know that. Does everyone know the story? It's a fun one. No need to retreat old ground. Oh, retread old ground. I mean, I don't know that story, but cool. When we found our younger pigeon, he was being an idiot and laying on the road and not moving out of the way, so he almost got ran over. Hmm. Man, I love this song. I used to listen to it so much. He was bullied a lot growing up because of the lisp and high voice, and he had pet pigeons. A bully followed him home, and Ozzy Osbourne one of his pigeons. What? Holy crap! Dude, that kid deserved a punch then. Holy crap. He was not happy? Oh my god, no way. That's awful. Pigeons are great. We love pigeons. Pigeons are pretty awesome. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I've never seen a pigeon in real life. Whoa, really? Only seen them on TV and read about them in a book? Wow. They must not be around your area then, huh? Luckily, cuz D'Amato found him. He may have had a rough go at it, but was on a much worse path beforehand. Someone cared and that's what it took. That's all it takes, really. Yeah, actually, though. Very much so. Wow. I did not know about that story. Alright. I'm kind of not feeling like drawing anymore. I feel like I did a pretty good job with these backgrounds here today. And I'm ready to call it a night for drawing, I think. Alright. I think I'm gonna find somebody to raid now. For all of you who are hanging out and chilling with me tonight, thank you very much. I appreciate you guys' company. If you are on YouTube, if you could leave a thumbs up on the video, that would be super awesome. Thank you. One of my favorite stories about that boxing coach is that he, around his late 70s, early 80s, he's jumped by his young punks. He was still a very good boxer, so he beat them up, and everyone was glazing and talking about how tough he was. He said, "No, you guys don't get it. I'm very upset that it went down that way because these young men are the exact type of people boxing could have saved." Same as he did with Tyson. Wow. And I would believe what that guy says for sure. Awesome progress. Take care. And thank you for streaming. Thank you for hanging out, Carrots. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stream. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you, Tyro. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Alright. We're gonna go say hello to somebody. Let's see. I was hoping Ceza was streaming. Because she likes the Animal Quiz stuff. I think I'll go say hi to CNOT Bush. Amazing sculptor. I like rating the person. Rating the guy. Cool guy and cool stream from you. Oh, thank you. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out, Snowtwig. I shall see you guys again at some point. The deadline for the art challenges are coming up, so make sure you guys finish it. You have 1 day left. And once you have finished the art challenges, turn them into the art challenge tab, and we shall look at them again very soon. Good night, everybody. See you later. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough.